Yeah, that's a good nerd to start. Nerd just what the fuck? Oh, we're off to a hell of a start. Anyway, wow. Okay, we got two Chinese songs back to back. You know, I'm not complaining because I love both of these songs. The first one was from the show called Word of Honor. I I'm still trying to read the book, but it's because it's in Chinese and I can't read Mandarin Chinese like at all yet. It's I have to. There's like fan translations of it, and at least one or two of them are pretty decent. But I'm still working my way through them, and my attention has been a little bit skewed. Because of okay, cool. The sound alerts are working now. Cool. But I've been a little bit distracted because I've been focusing on my Japanese. And to that end, it's like I started bringing one of my Japanese books with me on the train, and bold of me to assume that I would just, kind of be able to immediately start reading it, because that's not exactly how that works. But it's it kind of is like just like a I can make out certain kanji and I can put together a couple words, but because, I know like a max of maybe 20 kanji right now, there's like how many out there? Well over 1,000 or something, maybe, probably. But, and even if there isn't, like, one kanji can have like up like 3 different meanings or something like that. Depending on which one it is. Like, I know the one for, down or something like that, it has, like, 3 different ways to read it, because it can be, like, part of, Chikatetsu, which is underground subway, or, like, the subway, and, like, it kind of is a saving grace, because I know that this specific kanji means down, so that's how I'm able to put it together. Oh, wait, this is subway, not just train. It's underground train, essentially. And same goes for like a bunch of other different kanji. Some of them just only have one meaning, which is like a Hail Mary. But the catch is like when you put them in a sentence, it's like when you put them next to other ones that can change its meaning sometimes. Like, I know... Fuck. Now I'm having a brain in front of one of them. Like, there's one that, like, looks like a square and, with, like, a cross... oh, excuse me. A square with, like, a cross in it, and that means rice field. I almost read rice paddy. I don't know why, but rice field. And it's, I think it was Naka. I think that's how the reading was. Because I know it's part of Tanaka, the name, but... Because it's like middle rice field was the kanji for Tanaka, if I remember correctly, but... I could very well be wrong. My brain is a little bit fried. I was, like, not having it today, so... Yesterday, unfortunately, I think my lack of sleep and my broken sleep schedule over the weekend kind of caught up to me on Monday, because it's like I went to bed at 4 a.m. or like went to sleep at 4 a.m. 2 nights in a row, so Friday night and Saturday night, and then thankfully I did get to sleep like in and not have like any kind of schedule on Saturday, so I got to relax. And that did me some good and stuff like that. And then, it was all good set for stream that night. But I think my problem is, it's like, when I stream until 1 or 2 a.m., I need to not hop onto someone else's stream. Like, I can raid them just fine and stay and lurk a little bit. I just need to make sure that I don't hop into another person's stream as well, that I enjoy watching. Because it just leads to me um like staying up until you know 4 a.m. and then I don't sleep until maybe like around 4 a.m. 4:30 if I'm really pushing it 5, but um like the whole thing is just I need to not do that because if I don't get to sleep in and I have to get up early or something like that, or if I don't go to bed at a reasonable time to get up at a reasonable time, then it leads to migraines. Surprisingly, or unsurprisingly, rather. um, Pad me. I think a part of it is also that I was just slightly dehydrated because I wasn't really drinking on stream. So, I had like a double whammy on Monday that I had a migraine and was also potentially dehydrated. So, it was just very inconvenient. It's like I'm not even 100% like sure if I was dehydrated or not. It's what I'm assuming because like I had like vertigo on top of my migraine. So oftentimes when I get vertigo it is typically because I'm somewhat dehydrated, so that was just like the assumption. So I asked a friend of mine if he could run to like a Family Mart or 7-Eleven or something like that and grab me this flavored electrolyte, like kind of not necessarily sports drink, but like just like a flavor electrolyte water that I've just been obsessed with since coming to Japan. It's green Dakara, and it's got like different fruits and stuff like that in it. So like different fruit flavors. It's like lemon, limes, oranges. I think you mean grapes or something like that. I have it right here. No way, there's tomato. How do I not notice that? That's impressive. So there's there's yuzu, tomato. Sorry, I read it literally as the katakana. Lemons. I'm not 100% sure if that's a lime. I don't think so. Shuku. I don't know. Actually, I'm not 100% sure. There's an orange and then grapes and crystals. I don't know if that's like sugar or something like that, or if it's like I don't know 100% sure. Maybe minerals. Like I said, still learning a lot of kanji and stuff like that. And it's like, but like while I can read hiragana, katakana, that doesn't necessarily mean that I like know exactly what that word means just because I can read it. It's kind of like I guess like if someone from I don't know why Germany pops first into my head, but like literally any other country like starts reading English, just because they could read it doesn't necessarily mean that they know what their that translation is to their language or like they understand it. It's like you could read like anything in the alphabet, but that doesn't mean that you like know it or understand it. So it's kind of like that kind of situation. But yeah, so it's like I felt so bad because that was the first time I've missed an entire day of school. And I was trying so hard to go to my classes too. Like I literally set an alarm for every hour, like half an hour before classes. No, even a little bit longer, like longer than half an hour before each class, just to make sure that I could get on the train and like get to school on time. But it's just I couldn't. Every time I woke up, I was just like, oh, I'm gonna be sick. Like, not really sick, but it's just like, I did feel nauseous. It was just like, I could not get up. I couldn't even roll in bed without feeling like I was gonna flop just right out of bed. And it's just like, it really sucked. I felt so bad. Because I had only missed one class, this entire semester so far, and that was only because of a doctor's appointment. For my ankle, because there's literally no other times that were available. It's like I had to go in the morning. And so I just chose one of the classes that I know I can miss 10 of. because that class meets 2 times a week. So because you need to attend 2/3 of the class to pass, you can miss up to 10 classes, and that's only because that one meets 2 times a week. Every other class is only like you can miss 5 days total, I think. But even then, it's like iffy on the 5th day. But if you miss 6 days, that's like an immediate fail or something like that, I think. So I literally have a notes open in my phone just to keep track of like, what classes I missed, how many of them that I missed, and so far only 3 of them have 1 tick mark. And only and like 2 of those tick marks are the like 10 absence classes, and 2 of those are the 5 absence classes. So it's like those ones I really have to those 2 5 absence ones I really have to keep an eye on now, but just to make sure that I don't miss those again, because then I'm really gonna be in trouble, especially if I miss like 2 classes in a row, then I'm like absolutely fucked. But it really sucks because I checked the syllabus before just to be sure, like, oh, if I really can't make it to this class, I have to make sure that like I at least do the online exam or something like that. And like, trust me, honor system, I'm aware. No cheating, no ChatGPT and all that stuff. But I have to double check. I almost think I'm allowed to open notes. But anyway, it didn't matter. Don't matter anyway because I fucking missed one. One of them was just like the writing class kanji, real quick, like easy 10 out of 10 response. And it's like multiple choice too, so it's like if you know one, you can like figure out the rest of them based off of like the kanji and context and stuff like that. But like I fucking missed the one in my first period class, and I was just like, oh yeah, I don't have I checked the syllabus, like, oh yeah, I'm cool, I don't have like to worry about anything like that, I'm just gonna go to sleep. Nope, that was not the case. I found out from one of my classmates / friends after the fact that I did in fact miss a quiz. I'm like, god damn it. I thought I didn't have one until next week. And it was because it was like a vocab quiz or something like that, and it's a little bit annoying, or not annoying, but more so frustrating that like the announcement system for the classes is so unbelievably subtle. Like, you don't get emails, you don't get any notification that there's an announcement. You just it's like I have to check every single day, twice a day or something like that. Like, check it once in the morning and then check it once in the evening, because if you only check it once in the morning and a professor decides to send a message, like right before calling it a night or something like that, and you don't see it until like the day of class or like while you're in class, you're fucked. You are completely and utterly fucked. And that's what happened to me like twice now. Because I'll check the platform and I won't see any kind of announcement or anything like that, and then all of a sudden the day of class I happen to log into it because I need to access an assignment or do an online attendance, say like, yes, I'm here, I put the code in and everything, and then I just happen to see in yellow right off to the side of the screen very subtly that there's this new announcement, and I'm like, oh shit. And then it'll say like, oh yeah, there's a quiz on this day, study pages 133 to 134, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you can't have this on the syllabus packet and say like, oh yeah, we have a vocab quiz. But to be fair, it did say it. It was just very subtle and easily overlooked. Especially if you don't know what you're looking for. So it's like I came into that class a little bit behind just because of the whole paperwork shit was going wrong. Because I was put in the wrong level. I was put in level 1, so I attended all the level 1 orientation classes instead of the level 2 orientation classes. But that was also because like I had problems with the language exam that was supposed to place me in, levels 1 through 4. 1 being beginners and 4 being like advanced. And I had problems with the exam, so I wasn't able to complete it, so I was automatically placed in level 1. So I talked to my professor and be like, hey, I don't think I'm supposed to be in this class because I can read hiragana and katakana just fine. I know, like, at least 10 kanji on my own already, and I can, like, she's like, okay, so read this sentence for me. I read it, and then I translated it for her. And there was, like, literally one word that I didn't know. It happened to be islands, funny enough. But, like, I could tell her that the sentence was about, like, oh, Japan has these 4 really big islands and then, like, 1,000 little other ones or something. I don't even think it was 1,000, but just, like, had, like, 4 big / main islands and then a whole bunch of other smaller ones in its territory. And then she's like, oh, yeah, no, you're not level 1. So she helped me get placed, into the level 2 classes, but, it was great. I'm very grateful for that. Only problem is I missed all the orientation classes for the level 2 classes. So it's like I came in behind with very little information, and I was not made, like, one of the things was, like, I was not made aware that there was going to be, you know, this first quiz on week 2, first day of week 2. And so I was completely I was completely unprepared. I just managed to get 2 right, like 2 out of 10 right. So it's like I didn't get a 0, but I still failed the quiz. So I was really upset about that. But it's, you know, you gotta take the bullet every so often. And I didn't see any, like, point in making a big stink of it out of the time. Like, hey, I didn't know that this was, like, there was going to be an exam. I missed the orientation days because of the whole me being put in the wrong level thing and all these different things. I was just like, you know what? I have, like, what, 4 months of classes or something like that. What's this one exam? Like, what's this one little quiz gonna do to my overall grade if I fail it? And at this point, this one little quiz has turned into 2. So not ideal, but I can still roll with it. And to be perfectly frank, even if I fail with the class, it's not going to kill me once I get back to the US, because I have extra classes / credits anyway that I actually need, kind of as a failsafe, and kind of just because it's like I wanted to challenge myself and learn as much Japanese as possible while here. And I'm slowly starting to realize that might have been a little bit of an issue, but it's a little bit too late to go back now. So, because I, like, today was just, like, a total, like, autistic / ADHD overload. I'm gonna say a bit more autism, but, just because it's, like, it's nice when they have, especially in, like, the practice, classes. So it's like I have, like, a whole bunch of different Japanese classes, and it's like theory classes, and I have practice classes, so I can actually put the stuff that I'm learning in like all the other Japanese classes, I can actually put it to use. And in these classes, they have Japanese students come in and help us. So it's like we'll split into groups, and then it'll be like one Japanese student per group or something like that, which is really nice. But it's not great when there's, like, 8 groups of people all talking at once, because that is just a fucking that is just a stimulation overload, like an auditory overload, and that's exactly what happened. So it's like today, because of, like, how I was feeling yesterday, a little bit was still lingering today, but I just was like, nah, I'm not missing any more classes, so I'm just gonna go. And like, I was feeling pretty good by the time I was in class. The problem was, it was just, there's so much going on, and thankfully I do have it, like, a support plan that allows me to step out of the room if I need to. Like, if I get so overwhelmed and, like, I need a minute just to gather myself or my thoughts or something like that, I can take it. I just felt so bad because I did that twice in an hour and a half long class, and before, like, until today, it's like, I've had this option for years now. I don't think I've ever used it for a college class until today. And not only did I use it once, but I used it twice, and I was just like, I felt so bad. Like, I was just grateful that I was in like a group of three, and then the Japanese student, so it wasn't just two of us, and then the Japanese student, so every time I left, it would just be the two of them one on one. No, it was still like a group discussion slash conversation or something like that whenever I would step out. But it was just like I felt so bad because I don't want to be disrespectful at all to the students who are taking like time and like coming in and helping us, like even if it's for their classes or for them to practice their English or something like that, they're still taking the time to help us foreign exchange or like or international students who are coming in and learning the Japanese and stuff like that, and that they're coming and helping. I don't want to, I really don't want to be rude towards them, but it was just I could not deal. I straight up went nonverbal at one point because I was just so overwhelmed with everything going on. And at the same time, the class is going so fast that I'm trying to jot down the notes and trying to understand, like, okay, why is this the grammar rule and why does it change to this, but this is the exception. So it's like I'm over here just trying to, follow along as best as I can while trying to not get overwhelmed by the sheer number of people that are suddenly in this class. And during the practice portions where it's like, oh yeah, you're talking in Japanese with the national student and then your fellow international students in your group, and I just I couldn't, and I felt so bad. But I mean, you gotta keep an eye on yourself too and how you're feeling, because if like it's not going to do you any good if you get completely overwhelmed and overloaded and shut down like that, because you're not going to walk away with anything satisfying. You're going to walk away feeling bad. You're going to be frustrated with yourself. You're going to be like, why did I even take this class if I'm not even going to learn anything, or that I'm just going to get overwhelmed and frustrated constantly. It's like you have to, that's like with anything in life, not just with classes. It's when you do something and you feel overwhelmed or like there's a lot going on, it's like take that break because you're gonna need it, and you're gonna feel better after you take that break, and it gives you a chance to see a situation in a better light if you really need it. Yeah, so we'll see how the rest of this week goes, because the Mondays are always my worst days. In terms of like, it's, weekend's over, back to class. And on top of that, it's my busiest day because I got 3 classes back to back, as opposed to, a class in the morning, a big old break, lunch, and then, 1 class in the afternoon. Or it's like I have 2 classes and then I'm done for the rest of the day, which is what it happened today. I just had 2 back to back classes, both of which involved a lot of speaking in Japanese and talking to, both new and familiar, faces and students and stuff like that. And it's like, it is nice when I get to see the same national students over and over again, because it makes me feel a little bit more confident, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm improving. Actually, one of them straight up said that we improved from last week, so I was just like, hell yeah. Like, it's great when a national student tells you, oh hey, yeah, you did great, it's like perfect, you improved and all that shit. I'm like, my work paid off. All the stress is paying off. Like, it definitely 100% feels nice. So, but it's like, we'll see how it is later in the week, and if the students come in again, and if they do, if I can manage to keep my cool and to, like, I do notice that I have improved as well, at least in terms of like, reciting our introductory script. Of like, my name is, I'm from here, my faculty or my major is, sorry, like, the translation in Japanese is faculty, not major, so that's why my brain defaults to faculty at this point. But like, my major is this, I am like second, third, fourth year, or even first year, depending. And like, what are my hobbies or something like that. So one of my defaults is just to say that I play video games, which I mean isn't wrong, but it's also, streaming or like sports or whatever the fuck, like, else. Or I'll just pull something straight out of my ass, like, who knows? They don't know any better. It's for practice. But it's like it has gotten better because I'm a little bit able to talk about the weather now. I can talk about where I've traveled to, where I want to travel to, what foods I like, etc., etc. So, like, it is nice. I am improving in some ways, but I'm just really hoping that I can get to the point soon that I don't even need some kind of a rehearsed script to talk to someone out in the wild. And it's still interesting to me because whenever I go out and go to like convenience stores or something like that, or just to order something, I am like 80% sure that the majority of people think that I'm a hafu, translation half Japanese, which I'm not. I mean, I will admit that I have some Asian blood, but I think it's like a max 10% or something like that. I mean, I guess it does show a little bit in terms of my eyes, being more almond shaped than like the majority of my family. Like it's a running joke in my family that I look the most Asian out of everyone. And it's like, oh yeah, when you go to Japan or China, it's like you'll be able to blend right in. And we said that as a joke. I'm not even kidding. We said that as like a joke. And here I am, like people don't really like bat an eye when they see me per se or something like that. Or when I go to check something out, it's like maybe it's also because I start off the conversation in Japanese and they just continue it. But even sometimes when I forget to say something in Japanese, they immediately start speaking to me in Japanese. Or individuals with like flyers or handouts or something like that. It's like they'll try to give me something too, and I'll either try to just ignore them or say like yada arigatou gozaimasu or something like that. Just say like no or something like that. But it's just interesting because whenever I go out with friends who are clearly not like Asian in any way or something like that, it's like it is a very noticeable difference, and it's interesting. It really is interesting because like while I was like half joking and the rest of my family wasn't 100% joking about like me being able to blend in, etc., etc., I really am blending in, and it's like it's it's an interesting concept. It's like, of course, like even hafus like have some bit of like a hesitation / discrimination against them, not nearly as much as like pure internationals or foreigners or something like that, but it is just so interesting how like my friends will be walking down the exact same street side by side, maybe not just chatting right that second, or sometimes we are, but still my friend will be completely ignored by these people with the flyers, and they're shoving the stuff like right in my face. And I'm like, and completely ignore my friend. I was like, why me? Like, why are you trying to give this to me of all people? Out of all the other people, like other very clearly Asians around us, and my non-Asian friend here, like they're consistently trying to give me stuff, or like where they'll almost immediately or very quickly switch to English at a checkout or something like that, then like that doesn't often happen with me. It just so happened today because I was trying to pay not a medical bill, but so it's like you have to have a national health insurance when you're staying a period in Japan, or like when you're studying in Japan or something like that. So it's like even if your university or whatever travel program you're with, even if they have some kind of health insurance included, even if they have a health insurance, you still have to pay like a national health insurance, and that's what I was trying to pay today. And I didn't realize that you couldn't pay with card, so I think that was the giveaway that I wasn't actually a native or something like that I didn't live in Japan or something like that, because while we had we being like me and the gentleman at the register, while we started off with the conversation like entirely in Japanese and trying like saying like, oh yeah, it's this amount, and if you want to tap this and stuff like that, like all in Japanese. All of a sudden he switches to English. After I like, gestured to pay with, or like asked to pay with card or something like that, and he's like, oh sorry, you can't pay with a card. And like it was after that he switched to English, and I was like, huh, this is the first that this has happened in a month. I mean, like just around a month. So I was like, this is the first time that someone has spoken English to me in about a month. And yeah, I guess like maybe they haven't paid a tax or something like that like before, and didn't know that you can't pay with a card, which I don't get why you can't. But I mean, I had plenty of cash on me. It was a little like the national insurance is really cheap. It could be completely different for like families or like and workers or like adults that are working and stuff like that. But at least from a student standpoint, I think it was just under 2,000 yen or something like that. So it's like I definitely had like the cash on me. I was just like also a little bit confused. Like you really can't pay a card? Like what difference does it make of whether it's cash or card? But I mean, maybe there's something underlying that I just don't know. But either way, I just thought it was very funny and very interesting. Like, wow. So we had this entire conversation in Japanese. You can very clearly tell that I was understanding everything that was in Japanese. Or maybe it was also because I hesitated or like struggled to grab my wallet out for a second before I actually touched the screen like he asked me to. But or if it was just like the card thing, it's like, oh, they want to pay the bill with their card, but they can't, and they should know this. And I was like, fuck if I know. It's very interesting. Just how different the treatments can be based on the other person's perception of you. And that's true for anyone and anywhere, that like even in the States or something like that, like people can interact with you in completely different ways based on a perception that they have of you. And like you always have your own perception, like I figured like, oh, I probably look like a gaijin or something like that, or at least like, probably that I don't belong here or something like that. It's very obvious that like I'm not native or something like that. And yet I'm over here, like I'm comparing my interactions to native Japanese people compared to my other friends' interactions with them, and noticing like the differences are night and day. And I'm like, I wonder why that is. And in one of the classes they happened to mention Hafu and all that stuff and the different interactions, and then like everything just suddenly clicks for me and my friends, and we're just like, oh, maybe that's it. But yeah, it's definitely a fun and interesting experience, and I may or may not be doing a project on that, like as a midterm or final or something like that. It's about like your interactions or like your experiences made in Japan, and like all the like quote unquote discrimination, stuff like that, because I really feel like there is and there isn't discrimination. It's a lot more subtle because people here really are of like a live and let live mentality. They just said like I kind of want to, I don't know you, so I kind of want to keep distance from you situation. Or it's like I'm gonna stare at you because I'm interested, like I'm curious, and I want to see like what's different about you. I want to see what your style is like. I want to see what your hairstyle is like. I want to see what your face features or how they're different or something like that. Like I think that's really what it is when it comes to staring, because staring is a part of Asian culture. Like in the U.S. or maybe even most of the world or something like that, we're taught not to stare. Hello, voice crack. We're taught, like, as kids not to stare because it's rude. But in Japan, at the very least, that doesn't exist. Like, staring is not considered to be rude. It's like a curiosity thing. It's like it's a part of their culture. And like a part of me does feel a little bit like I'm under a microscope sometimes when people do stare at me, but I think it's more of a one, they're trying to figure out what sex I am. Because when I first came to Japan, it's like I got a haircut a couple weeks ago and changed up my style a little bit. So maybe I think that's also helping me fit in a little bit more since coming to Japan, funny enough. But definitely before, it's like I had a very androgynous look. So I think I just confused a lot of people that they were just like staring at me. It's like, you look like a guy. Like the way you're dressing, it's like you look like a guy, but at the same time, something about you just screams feminine, and I'm just like, I know. It's like I'm trying not to stare back at these people who are staring at me, just trying to figure me out, and I'm like, a part of me is just like loving the attention, like the fact that I'm just confusing these people, and the other part of me is just like, please stop staring. It feels very awkward. Like especially on the train or something like that. Like I'll just be standing there because there's no seats available, so I'll be standing there. I'll lean against the railing, or not the railing, like the side of the seats or the door or something like that, just to be out of the way and like just. I feel like at the time, like I was trying to keep weight off of my ankle because that was when the pain was like really bad, or like the worst it has been since coming to Japan. But so like I would just be standing there, and on my phone out of the corner of my eye I could see like this one person on the seat, like that's sitting on the seat just staring at me, and I'm like, why? What am I doing wrong? What am I standing weird? Am I not supposed to lean on this? Am I do I have food on my shirt? Like what did I do to attract your attention? Or it could also be just like, I'm a very handsome man. Or like the fuck if I know. But they'd just be staring at me for like a solid minute or longer or something, and I'm like trying to ignore them, but at the same time it's like you know that feeling, just that feeling of someone's eyes on your back or something like that, just that feeling of being watched, and you glanced up and like lo and behold someone is actually watching you. But that really has decreased since my style change up a little bit, so it's like I don't know. It's interesting. It really is so fucking fascinating. And I am very much looking forward to seeing if and how like that may or may not change over the coming months, like as my Japanese improves, as I hopefully like I'm trying really hard to make more Japanese friends, which is really hard for someone who's antisocial and has a fucking social anxiety. And like I'm trying to like talk to the national students in class, albeit failing a little bit just because, like as I said today, I got like very overwhelmed in the one class alone. Thankfully the second class I managed to make it through without having to take a break, but but it's like I gotta try to just talk with them a little bit more and see if we have things in common or in interest, and if like we want to make plans to meet up or something like that. Otherwise, I do technically have like my language exchange group, but I'm not like extremely hopeful, just because we were planning for a week to meet on that Saturday, and then like a day before it just like all falls apart because no one could figure out like, oh, where we actually wanted to go. It's like we wanted to meet this day. Okay, we're gonna meet this day. And then I raised the important question of when and where, and then everything falls apart. So now I think the plan might be to meet for lunch tomorrow. We're gonna see. At least I think at least one of them and me had agreed to meet, like, I want to say 80%. I really want to say 50%, to be perfectly honest, because I can't gauge if these people are actually gonna stick to what they say. the one person who did say that they were available or that they were gonna meet me for lunch does have a bit more credibility just because they've been putting in effort as well. I'm an international student. I don't know where the fuck to go here. I don't know what's good. I don't know where people have been to before. Like I know nothing. I know nothing. I should not be planning any of the trips or the excursions or shooting any like information out there. It really should be like the national students' job because they live in the area, they know where they've been, they know what's interesting, they know what's not interesting, and all this different stuff. So it's like I really want them to hopefully at least try to like step up and put in the effort to meet with us and make these plans and stuff like that because I ain't gonna know shit. And if like I come up with a bad idea and that's why they decline it, it's like that's not on me. It's you guys are the ones who like know what all is in the area and like what's good, what you think is interesting, and what you think might be interesting for us international students. Like, and you guys, and like they're the ones that like volunteered to sign up for this. Sure, we did too. We signed up for it, but we're not the ones who have to. Like, the international students don't have to write a report on the like how often we met, what we did, and any experiences we made or something like that. Like, we're not the ones who have to write a report. The national students are, and yet here they are like slacking off and not putting in any effort to meet, let alone making any plans. It's just like we were trying to come up with this stuff, and I'm the one who's asking the important questions of when, where are we meeting, and then that falls apart, and then that's 100% not on me, just because I happened to ask the one question that everyone is avoiding. And then I also made the suggestion that like look, guys, the only other day that like the majority of people said that they were available was the 31st, and one person already immediately called it off, like, oh sorry, I'm gonna be out of town or something that weekend, despite saying like, oh, I can't make it this Saturday, but I'll definitely join in next time, and the next time will be the 31st. I'm like, oh no, sorry, I'm out of town. I'm like, for fuck's sakes. I want to give them a little bit of a free pass just because they are also an international student like me, so it very well could be that, like, you know, either friend or their parent is visiting and that weekend, and that's why they're going to be out of town or something like that. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. But I had made the comment after, you know, the Saturday fell apart. I was like, look, guys, look, if a weekend trip is too much, let's just meet for lunch again or something. Like, just a really quick meeting if it's really that big of a hassle for you, like, 3 people. And they're like, one person was, not immediately, but, like, was the first person to respond, and this is the person who was also putting in, like, the effort to try and organize the meeting and stuff like that, and, like, really trying to put, like, trying to get people to respond and stuff like that with question. Like, they would ask questions to try to get people to respond, but no one else was taking the bait aside from me. So that's where it's like, this person does have a little bit more credibility, I'm gonna say, in terms of them agreeing, like, oh yeah, we can meet this Wednesday or something, for lunch. But, you know, a part of me is still kind of not particularly hopeful. And I can more or less leech from another friend who's also in a language exchange group. And I have met with their group before, and they're really sweet. Like, they really do make an effort to try to meet up, and when they do meet up, it's like they make an effort to try to communicate in English as much as they can, but also, like, if like when they're speaking in Japanese, and if they notice that like one of us or neither of us really understands or something, then they make an effort to translate and or like speak slower so that we can understand them better. It's like they really do like acknowledge, like, oh yeah, if we speak this fast you can't understand, and vice versa, if you speak that fast in English then we can't understand. So it was just like we came to that understanding after a brief, like, not even 2-minute chat. It's like they're like, oh yeah, that's it's something you don't think about. Like, you're used to talking fast in your native language, so you don't like stop to think like, oh, maybe it's hard or like a little bit challenging for you know, someone who doesn't speak the language fluently to follow along when we speak this fast. It's like, it's not necessarily something that you think of at the time. So that was like a really cool thing that we were all able to acknowledge, and it genuinely helped for both sides of the group. Like, I can't have that conversation with my group, unfortunately, but because I'm legit the only person who is not any kind of fluent in Japanese. The other international student, I think the story is that that student is either nationally a Japanese or by blood Japanese, but either way can speak Japanese fluently, if I recall. So, like, when the last time that we met up, it's like literally all of them around me were speaking fluent Japanese, and I'm over here, left in the dark, only able to pick out, like, a word here and there because of how fast they were talking, and I'm like, this, like, great that you guys are bonding, but I'm left over here on the sidelines, just, like, munching on my sandwich quietly, because, like, I can't pitch in because they're talking so fast and jumping from one topic to the next that I can't even put my 2 cents in on the one topic that I can stand. Or something, or like every time that I try to like pitch in, it's just like I'm completely overshadowed. It's like, God, like, look, I get it. I'm the only person who can't speak fluent Japanese, but it's like the whole point is like I want to learn. So if you could just slow it down a tad so I can follow along and maybe put my 2 cents in, be it in either English or Japanese, like just like fucking give me a chance. And that's where I like this one student in the group, because they, after like we met for lunch and stuff like that, and like everyone except for 2 of us left because they had a class after lunch, and the 2 of us we didn't have classes, so the 2 of us just sat for like a good 10 minutes or something longer, just chatted, just the 2 of us. And my God, did we make progress in those 10 minutes, like on both accounts. Because I was given a chance to speak my little introduction, or like my little bit of Japanese that I was learning in class, and vice versa. Like they were able to practice their English and stuff like that because they were interested in studying abroad in the US in the next year or something like that, or like I don't know if they're already signed up or if it was their plan to sign up so they can do this. Like the same, like basically what we international students are doing, taking the semester to come to Japan to learn the language and needing to practice. And then there was this student who's going to be doing like the opposite, who's going to be going to the US to learn English, or to just study there for like a semester. And so, you know, they need to practice their English before going over to the US, and I need to practice my Japanese while I'm here because it's the best time to practice it. Because you can prepare all you want beforehand. Like, you can study the language all you want before traveling abroad to, or studying abroad in that country, but you're gonna get the best practice and like, you're just gonna learn it best once you're completely immersed in that country, because it's you're learning it by osmosis. It's people are speaking it around you constantly, so your ears are like slowly becoming tuned to it, and like the whole thing is just practice. Pick either a student or a professor or a national student who is willing to practice with you or something like that, and just go for it. Of course, it's easier if, like, you know, the national student can speak English like you, so you can translate, or like you can try to like ask questions better when you don't understand something, or like if it's a grammar issue or it's a vocab issue or something like that, then it's like, yeah, it makes it easier when both of you can at least understand each other somewhat in the other person's language. But it's like, you know, you actually have to take the time to sit down and see, like, okay, how good is your English, how good is my Japanese, etc., etc., etc. You just need that one-on-one time to really kind of figure it out, and that's what the 2 of us had, and it did both of us wonders. That's where I am hoping to meet with at least this one student again. Otherwise, it's like I would maybe want to try. So sorry, pardon me. I maybe want to try improving my relationship with the other international student who can speak both English and Japanese fluently, so I can practice with them. But I'm not really keeping my hopes up because I barely see them around the dorm, and when I do, I'm either very bad with faces and I just don't like pick them out of the crowd. Like I don't recognize them when they're in the cafeteria for dinner or breakfast or something like that, or like when I'm just passing by them in the dorm. Or I just never fucking see them. Or like they don't recognize me. Like it's I'm barely able to acknowledge people. In the dorm, like when I'm going to eat a meal myself or just passing people in the hall. It's just some of the people I just don't recognize. Others I have a hard time like interacting with them. It's like they kind of act like I don't exist, which, you know, I'm used to for better or for worse. And don't really care if they care or not, but like because it's like, you know, if you're not gonna treat me with respect, then I'm gonna give you the exact same amount of respect. Basically, it's like I'm gonna be a bit more courteous because I'm not petty like that, but whereas I mean I can be petty, but just like not the same way that they are. But holy shit, I've been talking for almost an hour. I'm getting better with just chatting. That is like something that I am hoping to incorporate in future streams. It's like I don't know if I ever want to do just a pure just chatting stream or if I still want to like just stay more towards the gaming side. I know it's a first. I genuinely think this is the first time I've made it to almost a full hour of actually chatting. I know I made it to like 40 minutes or something before, but I appreciate it, Knuckles. How you doing, by the way? But it's like, yeah, god damn, it's like, apparently I had a lot more to say about, like, shit that's going down in Japan than I thought I did, so, yay for me. Ah, now I gotta remember to actually drink so I don't have a repeat of Monday with the vertigo, but, yeah, but it's like, I still can't believe it's already been, like, what, a month and a half since coming to, sorry, I was too interested. No, you're good. You're good. You're all cool. Like, it's still, like, insane to me that it's already been, like, a month and a half since I've been to Japan. Like, I don't know, it feels like I've been here for longer, or, like, not as long. I can't tell. Either way, it's, like, it's been very enjoyable. I haven't been doing as much, traveling and exploring as much as I have, like, I was the first week was literally back to back to back. Like, every single day was somewhere new. It's like, one day we were in the Palace Gardens, and then the next day we would be, like, in the fucking mountains. Like, we'd be from, like, the heart of Tokyo to, Shibuya, to, Ikebukuro, to Chichibu, to, like, literally every single day was just somewhere different. Checking in and seeing the vibes and hanging out. Cool. Yeah. Glad you're doing well. Yeah, today's been pretty good. A little bit stressful, in terms of classes, just because of, like, the sheer overload of information, and, a little bit overwhelmed with, like, the class was pretty big today, and we had, like, a lot of international students, and split into, groups of, like, 3 to 4, and there was, like, you know, 8 to 10 different conversations going on around me. Well, I'm trying to have a conversation in Japanese with a national student, so it's like, you know, a little bit intense today, but otherwise good. Just chilling, just chatting now, and then probably gonna play Ace Attorney and either The Room or Stardew Valley or something like that. Just like a bit more coolsy vibes today. Chill vibes. But it's like, I know I do have plans later this week to potentially go to Ikebukuro again, which I'm a little bit hesitant to, just because I've already spent like a full week like living in Ikebukuro when I first arrived in Japan. Not quite a week, but like just still several days. I spent several days exploring Ikebukuro, so it's like I feel like I know that area pretty well. And I know there's a couple places that I haven't explored yet, which is what I'm thinking about doing later this week. But I definitely want to go to Shibuya. Or actually, I want to go back to Shibuya. Probably not this week, but Harajuku is also on the top of my list. To learn Japanese so I can visit Japan with no hassle. You actually, it's like it is nice to know at least some Japanese. When you come to make just to make things a little bit easier, but you really don't need to be fluent in Japanese at all. Like I'm trying to think, like when you go to like convenience stores or something like that, they actually have a lot of English translations on like the onigiri or something like that. Like they'll have it in Japanese, and then like a little subtext like off to the side, it'll say like, you know, spicy tuna or tuna mayo or something like that. Like it'll tell you what's in it, and that's with pretty much everything, unless you go into like the mountains or something like that, like something that's a little bit more remote. But at least in like Tokyo or the bigger cities or something like that, where they get like a lot of tourists or foreign workers or something like that, like you're pretty much guaranteed to have some kind of an English translation, or the workers are able to speak at least very basic English, like in order to take your order or to give you some kind of help. So like they really have been putting in a lot of effort to incorporate English more into things, because, well, one, they're realizing that like they need foreigners to come in because of their workforce going down, and like, you know, declining birth rate stuff. It's like they've really been trying to get more foreigners to come in, be it for work or kind of to try to get them to live here, but you know, only as like a temporary measure while they work to get their birth rates up and all these different things. Which I don't see how they're gonna do that if they're like, they really want to, like, Japan just really kind of wants to try their best to stay a monocultural country, but it's just you really can't do that anymore. It's like, I can appreciate them wanting to try and like trying to keep the culture as like, I don't want to say pure because that sounds wrong, but like just they want to keep it like amongst themselves, and really like only have the people who truly like believe in their culture and like truly respect it amongst themselves. But at the same time, it's like, you know, we have these people who are genuinely interested in like living here, incorporating themselves into the culture and all that stuff. But whilst they are semi-welcoming towards that, there's always this little barrier of, oh, you know, you're not actually Japanese. It's like, yeah, sure, you've been living here for like the past decade or something like that, but you're not a national, or like even if you do naturalize and give up all your other all your other nationalities to be a Japanese citizen, it's still like there's still a little bit of that barrier of, it's like, oh yeah, you've been here for however long, I know you well, but at the same time, you're still not Japanese. And it's just like, granted, it is still, it's more of like an older generational thing. I'd say like, what, Gen Z or something like that, Gen Z or younger, really don't care all that much. Like other universities, students, I'd say they do and they don't have that mentality of like however accepting they are, but I definitely think it kind of depends, because I've had a lot of interactions with the different national students the past couple of weeks, and some of them, it's like they are very hesitant to speak English at all, despite helping English speakers to learn Japanese. It's like some of them have been very hesitant to learn it and or speak it, whereas others are like there's this one student who can speak English very well, that I interacted with today and last week, and like they actually took the time to explain when you made a mistake and how to correct it, like and would do it in English. Like this student literally had like a full ass like notebook and pen ready to like show you, okay, this is what you said, but this is what you're actually supposed to say, or something like that, or like would explain what something would mean, or like what you would say wrong. And I'm like, this right here is like what we need from the more of like these students, because we're here to learn, to improve, and if you don't give us this feedback, we're not gonna improve. And like it felt really awesome when when we went through like our scripts, with like our introduction scripts, like off the top of our head, no longer having the paper in front of us. It's like we introduce ourselves and we talk about like where we're from, what we like to, like what Japanese dish we like to eat, what our I almost said faculty again, what our major is, and all this stuff. Like they straight up said like, oh yeah, perfect, like you improved from last week. And it's just like, it's such an amazing feeling to get that validation from someone who is a native speaker, like, oh yeah, you made no mistakes, you spoke perfectly, or like, and like you improved from your last week. So it's like you get that acknowledgement that the work that you've been putting in to learn this language, which is like so completely and utterly different from any other language out there, like Chinese and Japanese. Chinese especially, I think, because it's like it's solely like a sound based language. Like that's extremely hard to listen and understand, let alone speak and pronounce stuff clearly. But like in Japanese as well and stuff, it's like you have different, you need to like change your mouth shape to make all these different sounds, and like the fact that there aren't any R's in Japanese and that they turn into like ru, like it's not even like a lu, it's ru. The L's just come into like this little roll of the tongue, but it's so unbelievably brief. And like the pronunciations are so, like when you listen to like, you know, anime in Japanese, like the pronunciation and stuff like that, it's very challenging to actually mimic that half the time. And to get that validation from a native speaker, like, oh yeah, no, you said that perfectly, like no hints of an accent or anything like that, it's just like, fuck yeah. It's just it feels fucking amazing that your work is paying off, and these students who've been speaking this language their whole lives are telling you like, yeah, you're doing a good job and to keep it up. It's just it's nice to get that validation. Alright, I'm running out of steam though. I really want to play Ace Attorney, because I'm like so close to finishing the one case at least. I think I'm actually on the final trial day. If I remember correctly. Alright. Let me pull this up. Where'd it go? There it is. Yeah, because I want to at least finish this one case today, and then I'll see what I want to play afterwards, or if I feel like I have enough steam to keep the story time going. We shall see. Let me move this to the side. I'll move. Ugh, having one monitor sucks. Okay, there we go. Ah, wait, chat's completely gone. What the fuck? Let me pull it up. Whoa, what the hell? It actually completely disappeared. What the fuck? Give me my chat back! I want to be able to see people talking to me. Watch it. Here we go. Okay, let me bring that back here. Put that in front of my fucking face. Okay, cool. And now I can go to... It's like, no matter how many times you do this, it's like always a back and forth of like fighting. Wait a minute, where'd it go? No way! Okay, oh my god, I was gonna say, there's no way the game capture actually was like not working Yes, I'm aware it looks small right now, but does it every time because it's not in the full screen yet. Application audio at source. There we go. Gain, really? That's not how you spell. Oh my god, I fucking did it again. Okay, here we go. Whoop. Okay, let me pause that. No, of course I stopped like right before one of my favorite songs plays. Fuck. Okay, where is... There we go, put that in. Alright. Down to the corner I go! Holy shit, that's loud. Oh, okay, I don't need that small. There you go. I'm gonna keep my tail out of the way as much as I can. Sorry, let me turn that down. Ah! It's like I wanted to turn it down for you guys before I turn it down for me. Oh! Okay, last in my ears here. Rest me, Ash. Oh, yep, it's final day. I was right. Okay. Let's see. I don't remember shit from what happened. Oh, wait! Right! Miles was, thinking about, resigning. He had a fucking letter of resignation, and we got, the golden retriever fired. We got Gumshoe fired accidentally. There's a defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where can she be? Where's Emma for that matter? Almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Who the fuck said that? Miles! Oh, well, that doesn't bode well. Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 77 ID number is, that is. Oh, yeah, right, that's Grant. I had the bullshit, like, I just happened to enter that into the safe, the other day, and that just happened to be the code. I'm looking at this, like, okay, it's a 7-digit code. This is 7 digits, but there's no way it's just 7777, right? Beep, unlock, I'm like, okay, the fuck? Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? I have a pretty strong hunch. Yeah, she police. Guess I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. I'm about to change that. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. It's the first time he's ever done something like this. Well, not really. I mean, it's the first time he's done it before a trial, maybe, but Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. Truth. Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. How many times have we done that already? I think about 3 at least. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. Yeah, one about, the false... what was it? The false evidence that you were, given and accidentally presented, and we kind of did something similar with your case, back with the DL6 incident. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? You better think about it! This is like your one chance at redemption. This is it. If I'm ever gonna find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. I'm gonna fucking try. February District 25th. What? Hang on. February District? What? February 25th, District Court. Number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Lana Skye, and I just fucking realized that I need to go change that from just chatting. Bye-bye! At least I remember that now and not like almost an hour into the stream. Next, right? Is it turning trailer? Here we go. Okay, fixed it. Alright, let me pull my chat back up. There we go. I really need to either use my iPad or just buy another little mini monitor. There we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Alana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Bring in the chief! Prosecution is ready. Not only this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement, but before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Ah, shit! I didn't actually mean to bring him in now. Oh. I was gonna say, it's not there. Hi, Mantits. What the fuck has everyone been doing? Hey, Udgy, been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough. I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Yep, same. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Uh-oh. Why the music stopped? That never bodes well. Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. Oh hell, oh that's never a good sign. Let's do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel like she should be granted her request. I'm gonna just make myself a tiny smidgen bigger because I have the space. There we go. Because I keep forgetting I have a lot of open area here with my buddy. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Ooh, I don't trust it. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Okay, what's the request? What? I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Why? I confess to all charges against me. Shut your mouth! Shut your mouth right now! February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman. Shut your mouth! In the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. Lana! You're shooting me in the dick here! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. No, don't you dare. Motherfucker! No! I no longer require your services. Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my rights. What is her? What is going on in her head? Prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumcision. Okay, what dirt does he have on you for you to want a guilty verdict? I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. The judge is dumbfounded. While the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation, her request is legally valid, though this is an unprecedented situation. Everything about this is unprecedented, I swear. Consistently, in every case. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. You gotta be fucking kidding me! It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant— Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I love you, Miles. I fucking love you. The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Ah! Thank you! Any ruling in this stage will be certainly premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, No! Fuck being good boys. Time to cause chaos. Miles, you're reading my line. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. Hell yeah! Stick it to the man! With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. That is a low blow. He does not work like that either. Thank you very much. Thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? Chief Gant. Like to call... Oh, never mind, Ms. Emma Sky. Okay. I request the court hears your testimony. I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think! He ain't taking shit today. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. That's a good call. Well then, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Ooh. Normally, I feel like this would be scarier, but right now, I'm too fucking hyped up by this man to care. Say that I will make myself just a tiny bit. There you go. Like, shrink down a little. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Yeah, big time from the fucking chief of police. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. Technically, I think your occupation would be high school student, though. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Okay then. He sure gave it fast. Yeah, no one can resist this man's icy glare. Neither can I. Please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. Yesteryear. That is such a fun word, I swear. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Stop with the changing fonts, please. It's gonna kill my eyes. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. It's like, this, as much as I love this game, if this was a solid background, it would make it that much easier to read this. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. That is incorrect. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. If I remember, it was in the back. Right? Yep. It's on the back, died from puncture, heart, and lung. Lana, we're off to a great start. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Just pulling this out of his ass. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Yep, and I already know where to press. 2 years ago... Rescue me, but I forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. Present... Right, this one. Yeah. What? 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 What the fuck? What the hell? I clicked the right one, didn't I? Stabbed in the back, died from puncture heart in the... Okay. Hang on. What the shit? must have been a real shock. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly. Tell us, what were you doing at the moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage. When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark and I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. Like, I'm not crazy, right? I did click! The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. Did I not click? Stangle stab will pierce in the heart. Die from blood loss on out of 10 minutes. Weapon found in wound was missing a tip. Am I crazy, or did I not? Like, I did present that as evidence, right? Stabbed in the back. Okay, so I'm not crazy. I did. What? Okay, fine. Then we'll go down the line. Okay, can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of the year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out? Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Say more, please. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. Ah! Picture! I remember this. The picture's drawn on the back of the evidence list in magic. How do you know it's magic marker? I got a very bad feeling about this. But like, that doesn't look like he's about to be stabbed in the back. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. Miles? But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene, but it seemed once, but it seems to have been lost. Nope. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. I don't trust that I'm not gonna hit something wrong again. Right. Okay, thank fuck. Mr. Edgeworth? This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Hey, I'm not the bad guy! I know. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for this case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! It's like a magic trick. Pull a rabbit out of the hat. This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident? Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it. Ah! What's this? A drawing, duh. Flip it, maybe? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. That's also, like, a very well, like, proportionalized drawing. Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. Poor Miles. It's completely and utterly not his fault. Order, order! But Miss Skye, when did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Oh, why did you do it? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list is torn in half, then that means... Your Honor. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. Pufferfish time. The evidence list was torn in half. Then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, it's quite conceivable. Mr. Edgeworth? It's possible. Let's see. Okay, in the 2 years you've had this list, you never bothered to once turn over, or like it just somehow, like, you've never seen the back of it? Okay, what's with the humming? Something wrong? Do you even have to ask? My poor baby. Sorry, Your Honor. There's indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing! Cue the music that's gonna drive me insane one of these days. That's that thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room, the blue badger. Clearly this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Can I see the whole image now? Was it updated in the court record? Hang on. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Can I... Oh, it was updated. Cool. Oh, that's so weird. How? I really wish I could actually flip that on its head. I feel like it's giving me a headache. Hold up, what the fuck? I don't know, so this is a picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall. I don't know about that, it just shows two figures. Like, how could you be sure that that's Dark and Marshall? Or, you know, it could be flipped, like, you know, Neil Marshall won and was, you know, threatening Joe Dark or something. She shows us I must paint this picture shows exactly what I saw in an instant. I don't know about that. Yeah, sure. Sorry for asking so many times, are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives? Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. You better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary. I did this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well... That's strange. She claims that this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind, and yet... there's clearly a contradiction here. Question lightning or the pictures. Oh, the whole stabbing in the back thing? Is that... or like stabbing the chest versus stabbing the back? Hang on, let me... I'm so gonna get this wrong, aren't I? Never mind! Never mind, my gut was right. My gut was right. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I remember it like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy? Oh, wait, sorry. I was trying to go down, but I think it's this guy? I think it's this part here. I'll take that as a no. You have to make an instant girl crush award the death penalty. That's not. It means I shouldn't shift the blame to others. Better take another look at the autopsy report in this picture. Hang on. Just because it gives me a chance to actually look at this. Hang on. Single side of a piece of the lung heart, direct from blood loss, and from missing a tip. Oh, wait! Weapon found in wound was missing tip. So... would it be the knife that I'm supposed to contradict? Because it was already blunt. I think I'm gonna go with my gut on this one. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the picture in the witness drew. Because my first thought was like, oh, you know, it's the front of his body. How could he be stabbed in the back? But I'd say it's more along the lines of this. That's what my gut's telling me, but... oh, and my gut was right! Look at that! The contradiction, of course, lies right here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Even I'd have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. And Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, can you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid it's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it could possibly wind up there. That's right, but what does this mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth, unless someone planted that shard of the knife in Marshall's back. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? Yeah, that's a bit of a sore spot with him. All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. Oh, damn. Sorry, Miles. Order, order, order! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place on the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the Knight of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gand. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being 2 broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? Wait. Nope, wrong one. Train of thought. Oh, the sword! The sword and the shield! That's okay. No, my train of thought was this here for a second, but then I looked over, it's like, oh, broken knife. Duh. There is another one. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. Assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. Murder weapon was already broken prior to the murders, only one way. Take a look at this. Here's a real murder weapon. Fuck it, I'm going for it. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. And I was right. This is the picture of the award ceremony. Ah! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award prosecutor Marshall's holding. That's a broken knife. A broken halberd, actually. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was all in likelihood from this award. Order! Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. Again, halberd. When he chased after— oh, sorry. Damn it. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. What did I say? That it could very well be that Marshall was holding Jart, hostage instead. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of joking about, like, kind of throwing ideas out there. I wasn't actually— I did not think I was gonna be right. But that can't be. Oh, why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. I was legit just kind of throwing out ideas. I did not think that that was actually going to be the case. The prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? Well, we already declared that somewhere in the statements that there was a lie, so— Seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Emma? Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness. Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back? Yeah, the blue badger. I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. Oh my god, the fucking music! All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled in this guy? Yes, Your Honor. Apologies. First the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. Emma's recollection. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked. I rushed toward both of them. I think I I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. There's a typo. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Stop, please, don't pursue this any further. Lana? What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this, I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Skye. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Ooh, cold. That is cold. Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. Ooh. Uh-oh. Seems you're finally getting to the core of the matter. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward the both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh? And I suppose you have an explanation? So by all means tell us what the shadow really is. What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger, really? Wait! Could that be it? Like something like this? Because if you look at the drawing, it has like little You know what? I'm going for it. Oh, I'm actually stuck. Oh, I'm stuck in. Oh shit. Oh god. Okay, I was gonna say. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the case. I'm stuck in the evidence files. Or the court records. Sorry, I might just might know. The blue badge hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture, yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in this instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger look-alike. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that's, what is exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. Or vase, I don't know. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? Yeah, cause like the bulbs. Oh shit. Wait, hang on. Oh, why does it turn so slow all of a sudden? Damn it, it doesn't look like it's like... Okay, there you go. Like that-ish? Maybe? This is right, I gotta make it look right. Allow me to remind the defense its case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew, we cannot accept his claim. Gotta find just the right angle. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more, or horizontally. Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it. The fuck is the correct angle? Yep. I still can't tell what is supposedly the correct angle. Like... Huh? Like, to me, that's what... Unless that has something to do with, like, the way that the... like, these things are positioned? I don't fucking know. Because they're tilted down like this, but... oh my god, the music is gonna drive me insane! Help! I generally don't know what the fuck. Wait, no. Turn. Like... I don't fucking know. Here's to hoping, I guess. I genuinely don't... Oh my god, I got it! Well, is this a miracle or what? No one could possibly deny the star's resemblance to the blue badger. No, it can't be. The creature of my nightmares. Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoy Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. The jar was broken. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed? Very well, then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know that the witness saw this jar? The location, the murder weapon, the murderer. Oh, maybe the location because of this. So maybe this does play a part because it's right next to this thing. Okay, I want to say... Let me take this turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and that's these two facts that reveal exactly what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office. Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I have a bad feeling. I finally figured it out, so this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have set the jar flying? That have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall? Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. If the man was knocked into the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? A suit of armor holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Halberd. The spear. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. Uh-oh. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes. There's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall, you mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? Ooh. Aw, damn. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life. And then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Ooh. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. Or imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. You certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been wild goose chase in the beginning. Not necessarily, because we do have something. 2 things, actually, that may or may not. Touche, Ms. Skye. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. I mean, there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. This is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Such a message exists. I'm not crazy. Shit. I said this way back when, that I was like, am I crazy, or does this look like it would say Emma? E-M-A. And I wasn't wrong. Uh-oh. The murder's name is in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? I mean, in any case, it would be an accident, but still, it cannot be mistaken, this guy. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys the message from the deceased. Oh, I really don't want to do this. I really don't want to do this. This is the message left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he gonna just speak the killer's name? I know I said that sarcastically, but like, you really can't say that without being sarcastic. If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. The message was left here, on the surface of this jar. If you look closely, you can faintly see the trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped. Yes, there's a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots are once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left in him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away, but blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No. Oh, and she knows that that exists because she was the one who wiped it. The way she's acting gives it away. What kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains reveal to us the answer. The only one thing the victim would have written here given the circumstances is murderer's name. Shit, 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 shit. Here. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. It's the defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end only the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. See, were they? Can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Camp, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, weren't you? Were you not? Motherfucker. Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. Whew. Poor Mouse. But Joe Dark was really a serial murderer, that's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence, forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. Oof. found the prosecutor's obviously innocent in Amanda's death. I could just stand there like it wasn't his fault. Uh-oh. I feel like he said that just to get a rise out of the court. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. To be continued. Son of a. Oh my god, I thought this was gonna be the last bit. Damn it. Alright, well, here we go. I'm gonna keep going. Wow, did that one segment really take an hour? 1 hour yapping, 1 hour gaming. Okay. Oh, wait, man, I already saved. Alright, let's just. This should be the last bit. So once this is done, then. You know what? I'm probably gonna play The Room. I'm gonna be honest, probably gonna play The Room. I was debating Stardew Valley or, maybe, Slime Rancher 2 or something like that, but we'll see. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Wait! Why do you always have, like, the best worst timing? Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. Every time! Every time! I swear. Wait, Gumshoe, what is it? He's not a detective anymore. You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. Top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again? Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give this to you if there is a break in today's trial. Evidence law. I heard them talking about this the other day. You must know the true rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Seems so. Could at least study some evidence law, really. Excuse me, pardon me. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. Message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Ms. Kai explains the true rules of evidence law. Why are there only 2? Doesn't look like the book would do you any good now, though. Without the approval of the police department, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Okay. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're on. Pardon? Yeah, let out. Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in the that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me. The real trial today hasn't begun yet. Oh, we're just getting started and it's gonna be fun. What is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she unwittingly caused a man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? Oh yeah, we haven't even gotten to the heart of it. You gotta be kidding, pal. You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. That's the whole point of this trial. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're gonna expose him. No matter what it takes. This is gonna be fun. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Yeah, there's Ms. Starr, Marshall squared, actually. Goodman, Lana, and Emma, and Edgeworth, and now Gumshoe as well. Probably gonna come and bite me in the ass at some point, but we'll see. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Ms. Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, takes it in stride. Not only this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses. I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. Oh, I know what he's planning. That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. Oh shit, don't give me this power. There's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very official one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Miles has found a way to continue the trial. Okay, well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Ultimate power! The, defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright. You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. Defense calls... Time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. Oh, this is gonna feel so satisfying and so terrifying at the same time. Holy shit, he's 65 and he's still a police chief? Okay. Here we go. Not gonna lie, my heart is racing a little bit. Damon Gant, the defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. What does he have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. Alright, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Aw, damn. This is gonna be tough. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What's this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Buddy, we ain't got nothing left to lose. Let's fucking let's fight. Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Yep, bring it on. Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, right, what's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There's still some things unaccounted for. Oh? Like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Every time the music stops whenever it's focused on him, See, case in point. Son, either you're very brave, or very foolish. You know what? You can be both. I can be both. You are aware, of course, that police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. You petty son of a bitch! What, is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Oh boy. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. Yikes! SL9 incident. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Dark was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see, everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. With what ammunition, though? That's the question. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. Slipped up how? So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say you got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Sorry, I'm trying to finish my drink so I don't get super dehydrated. I kind of have like I send the bottles flying down to my door so that way I remember to actually bring them down. Oh, the elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went into his heart though. That's not a joke! That's not a fucking joke! That's not funny. Yeah, that's not funny in the slightest. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. But what did it look like when you walked in? How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office. That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt, but moving a body and hiding evidence aren't excusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you're better off staring at the court record. Worthy, always a smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. Okay, my train of thought is, we have those two pieces of evidence we found in the safe. It was this one, and this piece. The problem is, this has not... So, going by the evidence law book, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. This has not been approved by the police department as far as I know. Like, there's no forensics, like, you know, went over this or anything like that. Like, yes, this was in Chief Gant's safe, which technically I think would be relevant to the trial, but I don't think I want to risk that. If anything, I might want to go... I'll go with this, because this one that one piece, this one right here, was in the chief's safe. So I think I'm gonna go with that train of thought. And again, to explain the whole safe stuff that I'm doing is because shit! That's exactly why. Because I have a tendency to hit the wrong button. Because, like, my finger will just twitch and I'll hit the wrong button. Or because it's a new newer laptop. I'm still not 100% used to everything. The fuck was that? Ooh, okay, get in sync! We're good, okay. You claim it had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that it's a claim you cannot back up. Wait, I just realized. Even though the vase... Okay, train of thought. Even though the vase, itself was, you know, already in part of the court record and stuff like that, I'm a little bit concerned that that one piece was not. And the fact that we just happened to take it out of Chief Gant's safe, I don't know if he knows that yet or not, and if it's about to come bite us in the ass or not. I'm afraid that's a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. I don't want to. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's the blue badger you showed us earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It was from where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. This is about to bite us in the ass, isn't it? Oh, I swear. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Oh. You're a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Yep, it's about to come bite us in the ass, Ah, fuck. Well, you're the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Rado? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office, and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Bad feeling. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when these pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. Uh-oh. You don't understand that I'm chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh, oh, this is not gonna end well, is it? Indeed, I believe I'll press charges. I won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief. Would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Edgy. In return, though. I know. That place, right? What are these guys telepathic? I guess the judge needs to treat him to dinner or something like that. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when these pieces of evidence were discovered. If they are found after Doc was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Could get you promoted! Gant isn't the one who murdered Prosecutor Marshall 2 years ago. Yet I know he played a part in the forgery. That can only mean someone asked him to be an accomplice. Damn it, Gant. Someone's accomplice. That sounds unlikely. Here's a crime scene wouldn't help me out anyway. I don't know. I kind of want to press this one. Really, Chief Gant. At the very least, there's one very large benefit you'd reap from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What's this benefit? That would of course be the position you have, Chief of Police, and not to mention the hold you have over Lana. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured her promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. I'm glad you think so, sir. Huh. Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was gonna be made chief anyway. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. At least he's honest. There it is, out in the open now. Gee, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tougher on people. Oh, be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Well, it's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? To be honest, I want to say yes, because it helps Lana, and he put Lana in, the chief prosecutor position. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it wouldn't benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright? It appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not at all what we're going for. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief may have helped forge evidence? Who else? Duh, the one who admitted to it. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye, the defendant? I don't like it when he just smiles like that. I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all of this? He would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. You mean to tell me that despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Oh wait. You must mean puppet isn't someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Admitted, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you could control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? You know the fuck why not? Lana, I'm just keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Unless that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Or which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about the murder. The murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The Chief Prosecutor had been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Oh my god, dude, man, I don't like this. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer of our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible. Didn't he just say that detectives aren't immune to the law or something? Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. No, there ain't. Looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this. Well, to be honest, he's willing to resign anyway, so what's it matter if he gets fired or whatnot, so. Can't prove this, Mr. Wright. As a chief, a high-ranking officer of the law is involved in this murder. Good question. That's not something you just think or admit. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. Let's see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Shows the evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. And my train of thought wants to say... Oh, where'd it go? Here, this ID card, but... Oh shit, I can't save. Oh, damn it. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. I think I'm okay. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. Just flat out! Sorry, but there's no way you can prove it. It's your number. How do you know that? The safe at Chief Gant's office requires the code to open. A 7-digit code? 7 digits. You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. That is the first and only time I'm actually going to read that out. So, like... It's the same number... It's the same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room at the end of the crime! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Order! Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Oh... Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Should've just used Goodman's card or something. Chief Gant, you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Okay. What about it? I'm chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me. When you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant. I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you would have had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Monisky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. God damn it, my tongue is getting tied at the best time! Or the worst time. If Chief Gant met with the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna have to ask you for evidence. Shows proof that the victim went to meet, Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Oh shit, hang on. Wait! No, I know! Where'd it go? Here! Can only be submitted to the Chief of Police. Okay, hang on, I'm saving this before. That was a Hail Mary, I'm not gonna lie, that was a Hail Mary. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the Chief of Police. Yet you're in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filled it. He filled it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to. Yeah, the to transfer the evidence out. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective into the evidence room. I accompanied him. Yeah. There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're gonna say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. Just outright. Fucking hell. But wait. The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of that sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. Oh! What the fuck? Chief Gant, you didn't. What did I just see? I saw like Zeus or the devil or something. What the hell? The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was... Worst time to yawn. That the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did you manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Oh no! No! You did! You just didn't... Oh my god, you didn't get a police officer to do it. It's Miles' car! Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we needed to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And this time I thought it was a useless clue. All this time I thought it was just a useless clue taken in space. I had a feeling that screwdriver would come in, like, would come up eventually. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us the evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief can't use this. Here, this. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. What's that? Screwdriver? But what does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What's the screwdriver doing here? It's here because... I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Once again, he was used and didn't even know. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one possible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Ms. Lana Skye. Whew. Order. What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Ms. Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This is not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please, say something. I believe Your time's up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My time's up? Sorry, Rito, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special. The cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier. The police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? This is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, you think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. Shit. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. David Gant is the current chief of police. Ugh. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright. Your Honor. Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Guy dispose of his body. No, and that's the problem. Because I can't present this because it hasn't been approved by the police department and I haven't proved it relevant to the case. Clear handbrake can be seen on the cloth. The print belongs to Emma. I can keep this information to myself. Shit. And this was, like, that handprint is made with a glove, and, you know, he's constantly wearing gloves, so it's not unusual, but, like, shit. So you're showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor, at present, I have no conclusive evidence. COG? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. Here's a tip, never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Actually, I'll leave the rest to you. Shit. Did I make the bet? I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. Ooh, Miles, help! Please, thank you. Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. Lana! We haven't had the honor of hearing her testimony. Lana. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Grant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Lana Skye! Lana Skye! She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth Ms. Lana Skye. The defendant. Ms. Lana Skye? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task? To dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in Hold on. Huh? Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. This isn't good. Of course, you never support such outrageous claims anyway. Right. Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got lunch to meet. Like, man just casually throws out a threat into court and no one's like... Hello? The chief of police just casually throws out a threat, a very blatant threat to Lana Skye. Says, "Oh, you know, if you do this, I know you wouldn't support it anyway, but if you do, your sister will be found guilty of murder." Like, what the it's just obviously blackmail, and the judge just acts like nothing happens. What the fuck? What? February 24th. Is it? This way I managed to stay in the game. Barely! Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief. Need something else, eh, pals? Yeah, sure. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry. I already decided where to work now. Excuse me? My office? Sure! I'll take the place of that top-mounted girl you used to work with. You mean Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand? It's not fair, he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? You remember what the judge said? But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. I mean, he forfeits the right to say anything, too. Emma. You okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. She forced herself to do anything and everything the Chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with this forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait? No, I'm going with you. Okay. I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth. Let's go, Rape. It's time to end this. Son of a bitch! Oh my god. Continue, don't continue, continue, don't continue, continue, don't continue. God damn it, it's too good to not, right? It's too good to not. It's a trial letter 2. Can we just have it say end? This better be the fucking end, I swear. At this rate, I'm gonna run out of time to play the room. I mean, I'm having fun, so I don't mind. Well then. The defendant, Ms. Lana Skye, please take the stand. Ms. Lana Skye, you're the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. Oh, excuse me, sorry. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Aww, sweetheart. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Come on! Let me take down the Chief, please! Like foaming at the mouth here. Please! I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. Son of a bitch! Really? I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. That is bullshit! That is bull. That is completely, absolutely bull. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to capital offense. Of course I'm sure. Lana! If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've gotta help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. What if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Gant and the fabrication. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I'm gonna start pressing fucking everything. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. So you did it all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. Wait a minute! What? The broken Prosecutor Ward knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? Yeah, it should be on the... But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's the only situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change the statement. Me and Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh! That was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, and then moved the body. Yeah, you planted the tip of Dark's knife. You moved the body. But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but I ought to ask for the sake of others. It's more along the lines of why'd you move the body. Planting the knife makes sense, but why move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It's where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was... Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with him. Pieces of the jar. You mean... Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have broken during their struggle. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted and nothing to do with Emma. See, that's where I don't believe it, because the jar had Emma's name and it shattered. The only reason that this one piece wouldn't have been, like... My train of thought is, like, she saw it, saw the name spelled out Emma or something like that, so she wiped up, like, all the pieces, but this one was already gone because Grant had taken it. So that's why it's the only one that's still intact, and these other ones are, like, not. But... So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it, period. Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying. She did so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done here is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. So she's determined to protect you to the end. She says she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip out and make a contradiction. See, this is where I'm unsure. I'm not 100% sure if I'm supposed to... I'm not sure if I'm supposed to present the jar here or to the other one, because... Okay, it is here. Miss Guy, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth would be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. Contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? Duh! It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar and with the victim's blood. That's conjecture, though, but, you know, pretty, telling given the current sitch of the case. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not have yet been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. So it was still intact, it's just she's the one who shattered the jar. Maybe? Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. Jar message from blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. I mean, you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Yay. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. Fragments are large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. So you legally rearranged the crime scene. Yes, I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I should have used so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've got to the bottom of this incident. No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office. This is really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony, so I found a possibility that might turn everything around. I don't know. Oh, maybe I need to present it again, because there's that one giant shard that was missing. Oh, wrong way. Yep, okay. My gut instinct is kind of leading me through here. Miss Guy, I believe the strike conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. Have you not been paying attention to the past hour in this trial? I knew it, she really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night the prosecutor marshal was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? Yep. I'm afraid it's unlikely. The pieces are far too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Oh! That's something completely different. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, there's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. Are we not implying that this person was Chief Gant at the time? He was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? Question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can't you answer us that? Okay. Calm down there, Chief. Wait, I'm not the one in trial here. Damon Gant arrived at the scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. Question. What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened after— Again with a voice crack, holy shit. Excuse me. In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark. Sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the chief's puppet. Oh, please don't bite your finger that hard. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't let you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Really? Wait a minute. What if? We're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana, maybe right after all. Oh my god, that almost ended badly. Holy shit. Okay, so I just took a sip of, like, I have two, green Dakara bottles, and, I finished the one earlier and, like, you know, heard me throw it down the opposite end of my room a minute ago. So I opened up the second one, I just took a sip from it. I was about to go to close it, but I was a little bit distracted because of the dialogue, so my hand missed, and I, like, tapped the bottle, like, I didn't grab the bottle right, and I almost knocked that over while it was open directly onto my laptop. Like, on top of the keyboard, on top of the laptop. Like, oh my god, that almost ended so badly. Oh my god, like, my heart stopped there for a second. Anna, maybe right after all? What do you mean, right? So you do tell fault lies then, Mr. Wright. Miss Guy, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Guy, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time. Whew. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor's sword. Albert! Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's sword. Albert, you were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. Did you take a fucking picture? I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? Huh? The only thing that she gave me was through... Huh? Hang on. It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. Where? What? I don't remember seeing a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. See, I'm getting something from her then. Let's check the evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. Yep. Oh my god! Whoa! Hey, there's a picture here. Whoa! Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had arranged everything. Lana's picture inserted into the court record. Mr. Wright, that piece cut out from his vest, could that be the cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe? What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those are must be real. Uh-oh. What? Those fingerprints? They're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, well, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flesh out the real murderer. Shit. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Whew. That wasn't me. That was not me. Come now, Edgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant. What, now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. So what? You think I'm worried? Obviously, otherwise you wouldn't have just tried to go back on your thing. Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. Yeah, because the handprint. The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't, but someone else does. So, what's your excuse, Rhodo? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves you're not over Neil Marshall causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Shit. If I show the piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as a murderer. Mr. Ray, if you have any more evidence, present it now, and if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? Can't afford to make the wrong decision. If I present that piece of- should I present that piece of evidence, the one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna play dumb. I'm playing it dumb. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie. Chief Gant. You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. Yeah, you mean this piece of vase? I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why didn't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know his fingerprints were on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? Looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this? In your safe? That means the chief of police had been concealing evidence. This is gonna be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Brido. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean You admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. You assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I had 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance. Of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst case. To be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. I mean, you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jaw fragment? I had the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood of all the pieces. But if you fabricated all this evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on the jar, too? Oh. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come now, Rado. Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? To admit to it, then, Chief Camp. That you were hiding the cloth to cut off the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit it. I didn't have to do that being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Rado. You should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't miss a pure victory is mine. Okay, this time I do think I actually have to show the evidence. Oh! Look at the blood splatter! If that piece of cloth was there, it would have had blood on it, so like it would have been cut after the fact. So he was still alive when he cut off the piece of the jacket because the blood hadn't like splattered yet. Because if it had happened in the event that he would say, that cloth wouldn't be clean. It would have that blood, like it would perfectly match his blood splatter. Holy shit. Okay, now I can show the evidence. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. The evidence that shows who really murdered Professor Shooter Marshall. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes, at last you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that it be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather, there must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho ho ho! You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Rado had all this time to present this evidence. He was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? Well, one, because of whose handprint it is. Two, because I needed to prove that there wasn't any blood on here in the time of the events. I mean, you already know. You know whose fingerprints are on that? You really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... I have to be honest about this. Lana Skye. Or, not Lana, Emma. Emma Skye. They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. Why? Why didn't you tell me? Oh, you're really something, Rita. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. That's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster. This guy. You knew his fingerprints were those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. She didn't. Miss Guy, it's not over yet. I said this trial isn't over yet. I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposefully concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Oh no! I'm just waiting for you to shut the fuck up so I can tell you why I'm right and you're wrong. Aren't you gonna tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Gil Marshall? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Gil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Skye, wasn't it? Nope. I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict? Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence contradicts this cloth. Oh, you're ready, you're ready. Take that! And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Skye took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though. That's exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. It's only natural. His lungs are no doubt punctured, blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth! There's not a single drop of blood. Not a single drop. There's no blood on it. Since Emma Skye's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, that is nonsense! Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then pray tell, how the fuck did he get on that spear? If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Ms. Lana Skye, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armorer's sword? Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke, on purpose, to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you, personally, cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Though the very act of crafting insurance, through the very act of crafting insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. Yes! Oh, it's finally over. Of course not. Huh? Oh, well, hello, mister. Oh, that was close, man. Almost had me. Huh? Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. With what? How? I mean you refute his allegations. You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. No it's not. What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Edgy? Elio Oredo here concealed that piece of cloth. Actually, no, I couldn't present it until he mentioned it, because if I presented it before, then it would have been illegal evidence, because he didn't confirm that it was, here, wait, so, here. Where'd it go? Here. Shall be shown without the approval of the police department. So, no one had approved that piece of evidence yet until the chief of police actually said, like, oh, you know, pull it out. And I needed to make it relevant to the case on trial, which it wasn't until he said, oh yeah, I did this, it was part of this guy's vest. Because otherwise it could have just been like, oh, you know, this one happens to be missing, and this happens to be, like, this happens to be a random piece of cloth. It doesn't necessarily automatically prove that it was cut from here, but he admitted to it, that yeah, that is a piece from the Marshall's vest. You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair! Did you actually think you could best me in court? Looks like the last laugh's on you, son. Actually! I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True, illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems, at last, the time for me to reveal my plan is finally right! Mr. Wright, do you admit to it, that you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? I did not. Just because I know I'm excited, I'm like, like, I did not. I admit I refused to present it at one point. Ah, so the evidence is illegal. Ah. Don't twist my words, let me finish. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then, it's that I couldn't. What do you mean, you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Edgy, don't listen to his lies! He's nothing but a coward! He really can't believe! There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier we refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct is not in violation of the law, then do so now. Here you go. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, MS Guy's fingerprints are on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth. Nothing more. You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? Rule on relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gann. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. Haha. Sorry, big tits. Ain't happening. It was then that you approved this cloth. That's conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, you personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant, the killer was you. Uh-oh. No, no, no. Stop, 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 stop. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, he insisted on hounding me. Ooh. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've gotta help me. Damn. Poor Marshall. Goodman turned him down, as they ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Oh, sorry, I hit my mic, my bad. Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all of this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Bunch's locker. It used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry. Couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Dude, that's not the point! Leaving the prosecution's car aside? How could you get Ms. Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So I took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragments in the glove. Yeah. It Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I gotta hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy. Why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me. We're the same. I wouldn't put too much stock in that, but one day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Aji. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Aji. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Rhodo here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. I don't know about that, considering Miles was planning to resign. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why I thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. She's smiling! I mean, my face was right. This guy. And to you, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few years. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Liar! I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Red to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. She has such a pretty smile! Stop it, I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examination is in order for all of us. This guy. Yes, Your Honor? You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for you... a trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Oh man, damn! Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty! Finally! What, 2.5 hours later? This court is adjourned. Fucking finally. February 25th? Whatever. Same as always. At long last, it's finally over! Emma! Don't rain on the parade, please. Oh, I have a long face. I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for murder. Convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I could see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I give my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, yeah. You've done well. No, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. How? How? Every time, this entire case. Dude! No, I guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around while on duty? Stay up for funerals. Hey, late night, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right, I thought you'd like to see someone. Oh, hello. Lana. Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. My lips are sealed. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through that past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. Sis, you're only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. You don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Her smile is so pretty, seriously. Oh, worth it, so worth it. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for it, our mistakes. Why must we make up for mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it's from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Oh, damn, man. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe, me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Have you been listening in? Miles, stop hiding and come out. Come over here. Where was he hiding? I just came to say, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. Get your back here. Get your ass back here. Hold it! Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals, I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. I still, like, I take that with a huge grain of salt, like, ocean grain of salt. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. Miles. Who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Replay! What? Oh, yeah, this is a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright, show them what I was talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth or I would have been able to find on our own. Oh. Just like... That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore him as picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. Aww, my baby. It's time for me to go. If you'll excuse me. There are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Miles, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. Seems I owe you my thanks too, right? What I face now is my problem. I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. I'd better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. Seems you both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, there's a little something for you. That's so cute, the little duck! Scientific investigation. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. Oh, her pretty smile! And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? It's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, it won't be okay with me, but folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? basically I had to bribe a gardener to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here's the one who'll be footing the bill. Huh? Huh? Excuse me? What, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream? Well, there's only one thing to scream at this point. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? That's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. There it is. Okay. I am... Okay, so stream didn't go entirely as planned. Because I do need to call it here. Actually, there's probably... You know what? Since my window's closed, you might not hear it. In like 8 minutes, every night at 6 p.m., the intercom system goes off and does like a little song for about 30 seconds. Which it literally happens like every night at 6 p.m. to test the city or like nationwide intercoms. And story goes that back in the day it was used to tell farmers that like it's their time to call it a day. What the hell just happened? Okay, here we go. Sorry, something funky was happening with my iPad. Okay, there we go, fixed it. I use it to keep my stream oh my god, what the fuck? Stream manager up. I did it during the stream to try and make it easier on me. To make sure that things were going smoothly and stuff. So I had my chat open on the left side of my monitor, and Streamlabs on the right side. Yeah, but anyway, that's like in 7 minutes it's supposed to go off. I don't really want to skip the credits. So this is officially the end of the first game of the Trials and or the Ace Attorney trilogy. So this is Trials and Tribulations, I believe. There are still 2 other games in the trilogy. Oh no! Oh, the poor Blue Badger! Gumshoe's poor work of art. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm not 100% sure if I want to... Marshall! Don't let's say lunch partner. I'm missing this enemy she's seen. Who isn't she dating? Seriously. There's like 3 in criminal affairs, the security guard, the prosecutor's office. Apparently there's someone here in criminal, or not criminal affairs, the prison detention center. Just holy shit. Just like, she's dating literally everyone under the sun. Especially in law enforcement. It's a farewell gift. I put a new meal on the menu. The right way lunch! Hey! Tastes bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is sweet as victory. You know what? I can live with that. Turnabout, that's a pun. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Yeah, that would suck. You always want to end on a sweet note. So, like, the reason why I'm tempted to not maybe play, the last 2 games in this trilogy is just because as much as I love them, I have kind of played them to hell and back a little bit, so whilst I do enjoy them, it's like, I mean, you saw me fucking losing my mind over, Damon Gann over here. But, I probably would want to play, like, some of the newer games. If anything, there's that the new series with, Miles or something like that that's on Steam. That I need to double check. I'm pretty sure I just bought it because it was on sale. So I might just jump right to that. And play those games, because I have not. Those cases I would be playing for the first time on stream, like first time. As opposed to these games I've played all of them before, but like, you know, would be replaying them on stream for folks. It's either that, but so I'll most likely be streaming Thursday nights. Again, otherwise I need to double check if there's gonna be a collab Friday morning. We'll see. Because I've been trying to play, to put together another, like, Little Strays collab, or, like, not, like, everyone in the Strays, obviously, that's way too big of a group, but, you know, a couple people in the Strays, trying to get them together and see if I can do, like, a Raft collab, because I haven't played Raft. Sorry, again, with the voice crack, Jesus. My voice is not happy with me. It's just, like, I haven't played Raft in, like, years, and I know there's like a lot of updates and stuff like that, and a lot of cosmetic stuff, and I really want to play it again, because I don't think I've actually ever beaten the game, so, well, I say beaten as in, like, made it to, like, the most recent, or, like, the latest, land mass / island, so I really want to make it to that. So I think the last base that I remember going to is the construction base, so... Oh, I actually... Oh, there's a letter. Okay. Aw, cute! That's so cute! Lana and Emma. That's so cute. Wait, why did I get an achievement for that? That's weird. Why did I get an achievement for that? I've played this before. Huh. This is the game. Yes, please. Yeah, so that will be it for tonight. I'll have to double check what exactly my plan is for the rest of the week then. But yeah, I am very happy that I managed to go almost the full 4 hours like I had hoped. Because I wasn't 100% sure if I was going to keep it like a bit of a shorter stream, because of how... I will admit, I underestimated how much time it was going to take me to complete... It's my favorite song now. Yay! Well, my favorite songs. I underestimated a little bit how much time it would take to complete, the last case of the Ace Attorney. Trials and Tribulations. So, because, like, I was planning to, like I said in the middle of that game, to either play Stardew or The Room or something like that. But, didn't go as planned. That's fine. I'm just gonna plan that for next stream then, on Thursday, depending on, okay, my mic isn't picking it up. That's good. A little announcement song is playing right now, so I'm gonna take that as my cue to wrap this up. So, thank you for everyone who showed up. I hope you have a great rest of your morning, night, whatever time zone you are. I will post on Blue Sky and the Discord when the next stream will be. It'll either be Friday or Thursday or Friday night. So take care, stay healthy, stay safe, and I shall see you soon. Adios.